To all the participants, coaches, families, and all the other people watching the stream giving their support, show us your love by reacting and popping by in the comment sections of the streams on Facebook and YouTube. For more announcements, stay tuned only on the official FB page of PSME-UPSU. And now, on with the show.
Good afternoon, everyone, and sorry for waiting so long. We had some technical difficulties, and it took us some time to sort it out. The online setup is very hard for everyone, even for the organizers. So, you know, uh, welcome back to the people who watched again, and welcome to the people who's just tuning in. Um, Again, this is the second day of BrainMesh, the BrainMesh final, semifinals and final series. And now we're moving on with BrainMesh Inter-H.
Hi, I am Nico,
And I am Ken.
and we are your MCs for today. I've heard about BrainMesh quite some time ago, and I've always found it really interesting. Why don't you run us through with what this event is all about, Kuya Ken?
BrainMesh, a brief background for our viewers who don't know yet. BrainMesh Inter-High School is a nationwide math and physics quiz show where teams of three will analyze and solve problems that will measure their knowledge in the field of mathematics and physics. These questions are designed to test their knowledge in the different topics, ranging from arithmetic to thermodynamics. The event aims to gauge the capability and academic excellence of senior high school students from different institutions and challenge themselves in a competitive environment.
So, the way I see it, it seems that BrainMesh is a highly acclaimed event. And to recap, the preliminaries are already done, right?
Yep, that's right. The preliminaries transpired last March 27 through platforms Discord and Canvas.
So, how do you think it all went?
Uh, well, I can't say it went without a hitch. I mean, even today, we're experiencing a lot of technical difficulties. After all, online setups are tricky. But regardless of the issues, the students overcame the obstacles and gave their best. We are here today because there are students who made it through the first round. The names of their schools are as follows.
Team 1, De La Salle Santiago Zobel School, Vermosa Campus, Team 1. Team 2, Las Piñas City National Senior High School, Talondos Campus, Team 1. Team 3, Las Piñas City National Senior High School, Talondos Campus, Team 2. Team 4, Pasig Catholic College, Team 1. And Team 5, Philippine Science High School Main Campus, Team 1.
Team 6, Philippine Science High School Main Campus, Team 2. Team 7, Philippine Science High School Main Campus, Team 3. Team 8, Sisters of Mary School, Adlas Inc., Team 2. Team 9, University of Makati, Team 1. And Team 10, Westfield Science Oriented School, Team 1. And before we move on to introducing our judges, I would like to recap the winners for yesterday's BrainMesh University. Bulacan State University Team 1 was the champion, with Camarines Norte State College Team 1 being the first runner-up, and Bulacan State University Team 3 being the second runner-up. Now moving on to the esteemed judges.
So now let us all welcome our esteemed judges. Our first judge graduated BS Applied Physics from the University of the Philippines, Diliman, and is currently taking his master's in physics in the same university. He is also currently a university research associate in the Instrumentation Physics Laboratory, National Institute of Physics, UP Diliman. Please welcome Mr. Anthony Paul Fox.
Hi everyone. Hi. So Thank you for inviting me to become a judge at this event, and I wish all the participants good luck and to do their best. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Our next judge graduated magna cum laude in BS Mathematics from the University of the Philippines, Diliman, and took his master's degree in mathematics at the same university. He also finished his PhD in mathematics in the University of Rouen, Normandy, in Rouen, France. He is currently an assistant professor in the Institute of Mathematics, UP Diliman. Let us welcome Dr. Alip A. Oropeza. Uh, Sir, your audio doesn't seem to be working. So, all right, your audio doesn't seem to be working in the meantime, sir. So, in the meantime, smile and wave. All right. Well, thank you, sir, and we'll get back to you in the later questions. Thank you very much, sir.
Our next judge graduated cum laude in business physics from the University of the Philippines, Diliman. He then completed both his MS Physics and PhD Physics in the same university. He is currently an assistant professor in the National Institute of Physics. Please welcome Dr. Alexander E. de los Reyes.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate teams for making up to this round of Brain Mesh. I would like to also congratulate the members of this organization for successfully organizing this event despite the challenges of this pandemic. Thank you and good luck, everyone.
Thank you,
you very
sir.
much, sir. Our next judge graduated BS Mathematics from the University of the Philippines, Diliman, and took his master's degree in mathematics in the same university. He also finished his PhD in mathematics in the Sogang University in Seoul, Korea. He is currently an assistant professor in the Institute of Mathematics, UP Diliman. Let us welcome Dr. Lucky Erap V. Galvez.
Hey guys, ano ba sabihin ko? Good luck sa mga contestants and also congratulations organizers. Very well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now that we have known who our esteemed judges are, let us call on the BrainMEsh Inter-H co-head for his opening remarks.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Judge Cedric Tan, co-head for BrainMEsh Inter-H. It is our honor to welcome every one of you for today's event. We would also like to extend our greetings to this year's judges from the Institute of Mathematics, Dr. Alip Oropeza and Dr. Lucky Galvez, and from the National Institute of Physics, Mr. Anthony Fox and Dr. Alexander de los Reyes. We are so excited to have all of you here to participate in this year's BrainMEsh Inter-H organized by PSME-UPSU. This event would never be pulled off without the hard work of each and every committee under BrainMesh who worked tirelessly to make today a reality. I'm excited to know who this year's champion will be. I hope this event would be an inspiration to each and every one of you in considering your future. Before I give the floor again to the MCs, I would like to thank everyone for attending this event and good luck.
Thank you for their opening remarks. We will now be moving on to the contest proper. Here are the mechanics for the semifinals phase. Team scores will start from 0, and all team members shall work as a group.
This phase will consist of 4 rounds: easy, average, difficult, and brain mesh. The easy round consists of 10 questions. The average and difficult rounds have 5 questions each, and the brain mesh round consists of 2 questions. Each question will be read twice by the quiz masters. The time allotments for each round are as follows: 15 seconds for the easy category, 30 for average, 60 for difficult, and 90 for the BrainMesh round. Easy questions are worth 2 points each, average 3 points each, and difficult 5 points each, and BrainMesh questions are worth 10 points.
Each member of the team should only have a clean scratch paper, a calculator, and a pen. Cell phones and other devices, excluding the device for the contest proper, are not allowed.
Each team will have a designated Discord voice channel with a flagman. Participants are required to turn on their microphones and cameras. The questions will be sent to a separate text channel.
Each question will be read twice by the quizmaster. Participants must show their hands to their assigned flagman until the quizmaster says go.
Teams must present their answer to the monitor assigned to them before the time expires. The monitor will remind them of how much time they have left.
Complete answers with 3 significant digits and with proper units must be written on each team's designated answer board. Wrong spelling is considered incorrect. Illegible writing will be considered incorrect upon the discretion of the judges. Answers written on the answer board must only be erased once all of the team's scores for a question have been tallied.
Participants must raise their complaints, if any, before the question is asked. Questions raised after will not be entertained. The judges' decisions are final.
The top 5 teams with the highest cumulative score after the BrainMesh round will advance to the final phase. In case of ties, involved teams shall participate in the clincher round.
Let's begin.
We'll start off with the easy round. There will be 10 questions for 2 points each to be answered in 15 seconds. For the first question, we have, in a certain world, spades means plus, clubs means minus, hearts means x, or times, sorry, and diamonds means stands for divide. In that world, what is 9, spade 2, club 5, heart 2, diamond 10? Again, in a certain world, spade means plus, club means minus, heart stands for times, and diamond stands for divide. In that world, what is 9, spade 2, club 5, heart 2, diamond 10? Go. Time up. Let's see what the correct answer is. The correct answer is 10. Let's see how the teams have fared. Team 1 answered 10, correct. Team 2 also answered 10, correct. Team 3 answered 9, incorrect. Team 4 answered 10, correct. Team 5 answered 9, incorrect. Team 6 answered 10, correct. Team 7 answered 10, correct. Team 8 also answered 10, correct. Team 9 also answered 10, correct. And Team 10 answered 10, correct. Let's see the scoreboard for a recap. So here's the scoreboard.
So compared to the easy round of yesterday, people seem to be faring okay here.
Yeah, I think the questions are a lot easier compared to yesterday's BrainMesh.
If this thing will be this easiness and setup will continue. Moving on to question number 2. The large piston in a hydraulic lift has a radius of 20 centimeters. What force must be applied to a small piston of radius 2 centimeters to raise the car of a mass 1,500 kilograms? Again, The large piston in a hydraulic lift has a radius of 20 centimeters. What force must be applied to the small piston of radius 2 centimeters to raise the car of a mass 1,500 kilograms? Go. Seems like a fairly easy answer. Oh, Team 6 already has an answer. That was quick. Time's up. And the answer is 147 newtons. Let's see which teams got the answer correctly. Moving to Team 1, they answered 14,700. Wrong. Team 2 answered 100 newtons. Incorrect. Team 3 answered nothing. No point. Team 4 answered 15,000 newtons. Incorrect. Team 5 answered 74.6 newtons. Incorrect. And Team 6, the first one to get to answer, answered 147 newtons, which is correct. Team 7 is also correct with 147 newtons. Team 8 answered nothing. No point. Team 9 answered 750 kilogram per centimeter. Incorrect. And Team 10 answered nothing. So let's see which teams got it right in the tally. Seems only Team 6 and Team 7 got it correctly. So now we're seeing casualties.
Now for question number 3. If the hypotenuse of a right isosceles triangle measures 4 inches, what is the measurement of one leg? Again, if the hypotenuse of a right isosceles triangle measures 4 inches, what is the measure of one leg? Go.
The entire camera of Team 5 has been black for the past few minutes. Now we're back.
Time's up. The correct answer is 2 square root of 2 or 2.83 inches. Team 1 answered 2 inches. Incorrect. Team 2 answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. Team 3 answered 4 inches. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. Team 5 answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. Team 6 answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. Team 7 also answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. Team 8 also answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. Team 9 also answered 2 square root of 2 inches. Correct. And Team 10 answered 2 square root of 2 without the inches, so we would consider it incorrect.
Oh, close.
So that was a close one. Sadly, they did not put the necessary units, so we must consider it incorrect.
So now 17 got this time correctly. It seems Team 6 and Team 7 are on a roll. Will this
Participants,
continue to the end of the contest? We'll see. Moving on to question 4. Oh no. Two birds are perching on power lines as shown below. Which bird will die? A. Bird A. B. Bird B. C. Both A and B. And D. None. Again, two birds are perching on power lines as shown below. Which bird will die? A. Bird A. B. Bird B. C. Both A and B. And D. None. Go.
Oh, they. I mean, who would want to kill Torchic? I mean,
Team
Torchic's so
5
cute.
already has an answer.
Yeah, I mean, Torchic's so cute. Who
Also,
would
Team
want Torchic
2.
to die?
Team 6.
So, are there
And
any
Team 4.
Pokemon lovers in the stream watching right now? So just send your sad reacts so that Torchic won't die.
Time's up. The correct answer is letter A. It seems a lot of teams got this correctly. We'll see. Team 1 answered D, incorrect. Team 2 answered A, which is correct. Team 3 answered B, incorrect. Team 4 answered B, incorrect. Team 5 answered A, which is correct. Team 6 answered A, correct for the fourth time in a row. Team 7 answered also A, and also for the fourth time in a row. Team 8 answered A, which is correct. Team 9 answered A, correct. And Team 10 also got it right with the answer A. It seems at this point there are some clear teams winning, or at least, still up ahead in the race. But which teams will end up winning over the others? We'll see. Moving on to the next question.
For question number 5, we have, if cotangent x is equal to square root of 3 over 3 and sine x is less than 0, find the value of cosine x. Again, if cotangent x is equal to square root of 3 over 3 and sine x is less than 0, find the value of cosine x. Go. Time's up. The correct answer is negative 1/2. Let's see which teams got the correct answer. Team 1 answered negative square root of 3. Correct.
Wait,
Incorrect.
incorrect. Sorry about that.
Team 2 answered negative 1/2. Correct. Team 3 answered 1 over square root of 3. Incorrect. Team 4, no answer. Incorrect. Team 5 answered negative 1/2. Correct. Team 6 also answered negative 1/2. Correct. Team 7 answered negative 1/2 as well. Correct. Team 8 answered negative square root of 3 over 2. Incorrect. Team 9 answered square root of 6 over 3. Incorrect. And lastly, Team 10 answered negative 1/4. Incorrect.
Moving on to question 6. A scientist has made a new temperature scale where the temperatures given are in x degrees. If the normal melting point and boiling point is x, and for 143 degrees x, then what should be the normal melting point of mercury at degrees x? Let the normal melting point of mercury be at negative 38.83 degrees Celsius, and the normal boiling point of mercury be at 356.7 degrees Celsius. Again, a scientist has made a new temperature scale where the temperatures given are in degrees X. If the new normal melting point and boiling point of water at this new scale are 3 degrees X and 143 degrees X respectively, then what should be the normal melting point of mercury at degrees X? Let the normal melting point of mercury be at negative 38.83 degrees Celsius, and the normal boiling point of mercury be at 356.7 degrees Celsius. Go. Time's up. The correct answer is negative 51.4 degrees X. Let's see which team's correct. Team 1 answered negative 27.1 Celsius. Incorrect. Team 2 answered nothing. No point. Team 3 answered 60 degrees Celsius. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 35.83 degrees X. Incorrect. Team 5 answered negative 51.4 degrees X, which is correct. Team 6 also answered it correctly, negative 51.4 degrees X. And Team 7 answered negative 58.6 degrees X. Close but incorrect. Team 8 answered 61.7 degrees X. Incorrect. Team 9 answered 1.17 degrees X. Incorrect. Team 10 answered 4.17 degrees X. Incorrect. Now, here's the tally of the scores. It seems Team 6 is in the clear lead here. Nothing wrong. With Team 7 following with 2 points down. And Team 5 and Team 2 tied at third place currently. Will this continue to the end of the contest? Let's see.
Moving on to the next question. Question number 7. Jericho swims downstream 15 kilometers and upstream 10 kilometers. Each trip takes 2 hours. Assuming that his velocity with respect to the water is constant, what is the velocity of the stream? Again, Jericho swims downstream 15 kilometers and upstream 10 kilometers. Each trip takes 2 hours. Assuming that his velocity with respect to the water is constant, what is the velocity of the stream? Go.
This question is modeled after our resident CUP swimmer, Kuya Jericho Manalo. So this question is a fairly easy one, or at least it seems it's a very common one, at least in many contests or many quizzes.
Time's up. The correct answer is 1.25 kilometers per hour. Let's see which team got the correct answer. Team 1 answered 1.25 kilometers per hour, correct. Team 2 answered 6.25 kilometers per hour, incorrect. Team 3 answered 75.0 kilometers per hour, incorrect. Team 4 answered 5 kilometers per hour, incorrect. Team 5 answered 2.5 kilometers per hour, incorrect. Team 6 answered 1.25 kilometers per hour, correct. Team 7 also answered 1.25 kilometers per hour, correct. Team 8 also answered 1.25 kilometers per hour, correct. Team 9 answered 2.5 kilometers per hour, incorrect. And Team 10 answered 2.5 kilometers per hour, incorrect. Let's look at the scoreboard.
Teams 5, 8, and 2 are tied at third place with 8 points. Team 7 and 6 still leading. Now moving on to the next question. Question number 8. An object is 20 centimeters from the mirror and the image appears at a distance of 5 centimeters from the mirror. What is the focal length of the mirror? Again, the question is, an object is 20 centimeters from the mirror and the image appears at a distance of meters from the mirror. What is the focal length of the mirror? Go. I still remember this question back in grade 10.
Yeah, through physics,
Uh,
grade 10 is all about mirrors.
I particularly remember this because I was sleeping during the time this was being discussed. And the teacher was my friend, would just, be quiet in class and everyone would just watch me sleep. Yeah, I never. The time is up. The answer is 4 centimeters. Which team got this correctly? Team 1 answered 4 cm, correct. Team 2 answered 4 cm, correct. Team 3 answered 1 cm, incorrect. Team 4 answered 1 cm, also incorrect. Team 5 answered 4 cm, correct. Team 6 also got it correct with 4 cm. Team 7 answered 4 cm, correct. Team 8 got the question correctly with 4 cm. Team 9 got 4 cm as well. And Team 10 got it right, 4 cm. So it seems more teams are getting this question. A fairly easy one, it seems. Teams 2 and 5 and 8 are still tied for third place. 6 and 7 still leading. While Team 9 seems to be gaining steam. Moving on to question number 9.
For question number 9, evaluate I raised to 216,324,729. Again, evaluate I raised to 216,324,729. Go.
This one seems fun. This one, I think this is the one you just like.
You just divide it by 4
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
see
yeah.
which this. Ay, time's up. The correct answer is I. Let's see which teams got the correct answer. Team 1 answered -1. Incorrect. Team 2 answered -1 as well. Incorrect. Team 3 answered -1. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 1. Incorrect. Team 5 answered I, or square root of -1. Correct. Team 6 answered I as well. Correct. Team 7 answered I. Correct. Team 8 got it correctly with their answer I. Team 9 also got it correct. They answered I. And Team 10 got it correct. Looking at the scoreboard, only 4 teams got the correct answer.
Now only two teams are currently tied for third place. Teams 5 and 8. Moving on to question 10, the last question for easy round. Question 10. A 3-meter cube tank is filled with air at a temperature 300 Kelvin and pressure of 287 kilopascals. How much mass is there given that the R of air is equal to 0.287 kilojoules over kilograms Kelvin? Assume ideal gas. Again, a 3-meter cube tank is filled with air at a temperature 300 Kelvin and pressure of 287 kilopascals. How much mass is there given that the R of air is equal to 0.287 kilojoules over kilogram Kelvin? Assume ideal gas. Go. Ideal gas. This is I'm not sure if this was discussed in grade 10, but I'm pretty sure this was discussed in uh, in science high schools. Well, at least they're discussing it in college as well, but it's kind of repetitive if they discuss it in senior high. But time's up. The answer is 10 kilograms. Which teams got this correctly? Team 1 answered 61,200 grams. Incorrect. Team 2 answered nothing. No point. Team 3 answered 3.14 kilograms. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 100 kilograms. Close, but no. Incorrect. It's not close, but it's just a zero off. Team 5 answered 10. Correct. Team 6, no, incorrect actually, because they forgot to add the units.
A unit.
The deadly units. So close, Team 5. Team 6 answered 1 kilogram. Incorrect. Oh no. Team 7 answered 10 kilograms. Correct. Team 8 answered 1 million kilograms. Incorrect.
Damn.
Team 9 answered 1 kilogram. Incorrect. And Team 10 answered nothing. No point. So moving on to the scoreboard, let's see the tally. So it seems that Team 6 has gotten the question wrong. And Team 7 also got the question wrong back in question 6. And now they tied for first place. Now, first and second place. And teams 5 and 8 are tied for third. While, moving on to the average rounds. And, well, that concludes the easy round. We will now move on to the average round, where there will be 5 questions for 3 points each to be answered in 30 seconds. Question number 1. In how many ways can you arrange PSME-UPSU in a row if the hyphen is to be included? Note, give the exact answer, not in 3 significant figures. Again, in how many ways can you arrange PSME-UPSU, PSME-UPSU in a row if the hyphen is to be included? Note that you have to give the exact answer and not in 3 significant figures. Go. This time it's longer with 30 seconds. Question I remember back in grade 9 and 10. Statistics, was it? 7 camera went off. Oh no. Time's up. The correct answer is 45,360. Which team got this correctly? Let's see. Team 1 answered 720. Incorrect. Team 2 answered 90,720. Incorrect. Divide by 2 and you'll be close. Team 3, 10,080. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 45,360. Correct. Team 5 answered 45,360 as well. Correct. Team 6 answered 45,360. Correct. Team 7, 45,360. Team 8 answered 45,360 ways. Correct. Team 9 answered 45,360. Correct. Team 10 also got 45,360 ways. Correct. So now let's see the tally of the scores.
Moving on to the next question, we have a flint glass plate of index of refraction equal to 1.8 has a thickness of 20 millimeters. How long will it take for a pulse of light of c equals 3.00 times 10 raised to 8 meters per second to pass through the glass plate? Again, a flint glass plate, index of refraction equal to 1.8, has a thickness of 20 millimeters. How long will it take for a pulse of light c equals 3.00 times 10 raised to 8 meters per second to pass through the glass plate? Go. Time's up. The correct answer is 1.20 times 10 raised to negative 10 seconds. Let's see which teams got the correct answer. Team 1 answered 1,080,000 seconds. Incorrect. Team 2 answered 1.20 times 10 raised to negative 10 seconds. Correct. Team 3 answered 0.10 seconds. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 10 seconds. Incorrect. Team 5 answered 1.20 times 10 raised to negative 10 seconds. Correct. Team 6 also answered 1.20 times 10 raised to negative 10 seconds. Correct. Team 7 also got it correctly. Team 8, incorrect. Team 9 answered 1.08 times 10 raised to 13 seconds. Incorrect. Team 10 answered 2.70 times 10 raised to 10 seconds. Incorrect. Let's check the scoreboard.
Moving on to the next question. Question 3. What is the midpoint of a line with endpoints at the quantity of 2x plus 3 and y minus 4 and 10x minus 1 and 3y plus 6 in a simplified form? Again, what is the midpoint of a line with endpoints at 2x plus 3, y minus 4, and 10x minus 1, 3y plus 6 in a simplified form? Go. I remember practicing for this question when I was in grade 9.
Why? What did you do?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we prepared for a
for quiz.
yeah. But it's kind of fun because I wasn't sure with the math. So I practiced before.
Paying attention.
Yeah. Not to Ma'am me. The answer is 6x plus 1, 2y plus 1. Let's see which teams got this correctly. Team 1 answered 6x plus 1 and y plus 1. Close but no, incorrect. Team 2 answered 6x plus 1, 2y plus 1, correct. Team 3 got 6x plus 1, 2y plus 2, close but no. Team 4 answered nothing, no point. Team 5 answered 6x plus 1, 2y plus 1, correct. Team 6 also correct with 6x plus 1 and 2y plus 1. Team 7 answered 6x plus 1, 2y plus 1, also correct. Team 8 also got it right. Team 9 answered correctly with 6x plus 1 and 2y plus 1. Finally, Team 10, 6x plus 1, 2y plus 1, also correct. Now let's see which got this correctly with the scoreboard. Team 6 and 7 still tied for first and second, with Team 5 in the clear lead for third. So this go on to the end of the game. Moving on to question 4.
For question number 4, we have two perfectly rigid containers. Each hold n moles of an ideal gas. one being hydrogen H2 and the other being neon Ne. If it takes 300 joules of heat to increase the temperature of H2 by delta T, how much heat is needed to raise the temperature of neon by the same amount? Do note that the molar specific heat capacity at constant volume is 3R over 2 and 5R over 2 for monoatomic and diatomic respectively, where R is the universal gas constant. Again, two perfectly rigid containers each hold n moles of an ideal gas, one being hydrogen, H2, and the other being neon, Ne. If it takes 300 joules of heat to increase the temperature of H2 by delta T, how much heat is needed to raise the temperature of neon by the same amount? Do note that the molar specific heat capacity at constant volume is 3R over 2 and 5R over 2 for monoatomic and diatomic, respectively, where R is the universal gas constant. Go.
Chemistry. I remember when I moved from science high school to a public high school, we didn't, at least I didn't get to study chemistry. So when I got back to previous school, I was surprised to see chemistry all over. So I don't remember this that much. Or at least I'm supposed
Time's
to.
up. The correct answer is 180 joules. Team 1 answered 500 joules. Incorrect. Team 2 answered 180 joules. Correct. Team 3 and no answer. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 180 joules. Correct. Team 5 answered 180 joules as well. Correct. Team 6 answered 500 joules. Incorrect. Team 7 answered 180 joules. Correct. Team 8 did not have an answer. Incorrect. Team 9, no answer. Incorrect. And Team 10 answered 60 joules. Incorrect. Let's check the scoreboard. So at this point, we can see that Team 5 and Team 7 still has a perfect score for the average round.
Now Team 7 is leading, Team 6 and 5 trailing behind. Going to question 5. A circle is tangent to the x and y axis and is passing through the point 8. The center of a circle lies on the line x minus y is equal to 0. Find the possible equation of the circle. Express this in standard form. Again, a circle is tangent to the x and y axis and is passing through the point 4 and 8. The center of the circle lies on the line x minus y is equal to 0. Find the possible equation of the circle. Express this in standard form. Go. Time's up. The correct answer is x minus the quantity of x minus 20 squared plus the quantity of y minus 20 squared is equal to 20 squared, or x minus 4 squared plus the quantity of y minus 4 squared is equal to 4 squared. Now let me take note of this answer because I might forget halfway through. Anyway, let's see which teams got this correctly. Team 1 answered none. No point. Team 2 answered nothing as well. No point. Team 3 answered x minus 4 quantity squared plus y plus 8 squared is equal to 1. Incorrect. Team 4 answered nothing. No point. Team 5 answered x minus 4 squared plus y minus 4 squared is equal to 16, which is correct. Team 6 is incorrect. Team 7 answered x, incorrect. Team 8 answered nothing, incorrect. No point. Team 9 answered incorrect. Incorrect. Team 10 answered it correctly. Now let's see the scoreboard. Looks like Team 5 and 6 have tied for second and third. Team 7 is leading with 30 points. Team 5 and Team 6. Yes, Team 10 is correct. Teams 5 and 6 are tied second and third.
You can see that there are teams that are close scores. So
Team 2 is catching up from behind. We can see that moving on to the difficult round.
there would be 5 questions for 5 points each to be answered in 60 seconds. For question number 1, we have a particle moves along the x-axis. The function x of t gives the particle's position in meters at any time at t greater than equal to 0 in seconds. If x of t equals t cubed minus 4t squared plus 3t minus 2, what is the particle's acceleration a of t at t equals 2? Again, a particle moves along the x-axis. The function x of t gives the particle's position in meters at any time t greater than or equal to 0 in seconds. If x of t equals t cubed minus 4t squared plus 3t minus 2, what is the particle's acceleration a of t at t equals 2? Go.
I remember this question in senior high school and as recently discussed in Math 101, even in physics. This seems really doable. Team 6 and Team 4 seem to have gotten your answer. Time's up.
Time's up.
The correct answer is
The correct answer is 4.00 meters per second squared. Let's see which teams got the correct answer. Team 1 answered -2 meters per second squared. Incorrect. Team 2 answered 4 meters per second squared. Correct. Team 3 answered -4 meters per second squared. Incorrect. Okay. Team 4, incorrect. Team 5, correct. Team 6, correct. Team 7, correct. Team 8, incorrect. Team 9, correct. Team 10, incorrect. Let's check the scoreboard for the first question of the difficult round.
It seems only 5 teams got this question correctly. So, I remember I remember having joined the contest long ago and having been like eliminated with forgetting the signs of the question. I remember there was this difficult round where for the first few rounds I botched it, and I scored terribly because of lack of sleep. But then I started getting all of the difficult questions correctly, and then there's this fifth question where I got the answer. I was the only one to get the answer correctly, but I forgot to put negative, and so I could have placed third for that, and and even the judges and the audience were just really disappointed
Oh, that's
because I was
too bad.
so close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so close. Had I but yeah, moving on to the second question. Question number 2. A fishing boat uses sonar to help in detecting and catching fish. The equipment produces sound with a frequency of 120 kilohertz with a wavelength of 1.25 centimeters. It took the sound wave 20 milliseconds to reach the school of fish and bounce back towards the equipment. How far is the school of fish from the boat? Again, a fishing boat uses sonar to help in detecting and catching fish. The equipment produces sound with a frequency of 120 kilohertz with a wavelength of 1.25 centimeters. It took the sound wave 20 milliseconds to reach the school of fish and bounce back towards the equipment. How far is the school of fish from the boat? Go. And also to 6. Time's up. The correct answer is 30 meters. Which team's got this correctly? We'll see. Team 1 answered incorrectly. Team 2 answered 150,000, incorrect. Team 3 answered incorrectly with 7.50 centimeters. Team 4 answered 8 meters, incorrect. Team 5 answered 1.5 times 10 to the negative 3 meters, incorrect. Team 6 answered 15 meters, incorrect. Team 7 answered 15 meters, incorrect. Team 8 answered 3,000 centimeters, incorrect.
Correct.
Wait, correct, sorry. Technically it's correct. I just can't multiply in my head, but it's correct. Sorry. Team 9 answered 30 meters, correct. And Team 10 answered nothing. It seems only 2 teams got this question correctly, but right now we are having a contest with the questions. Team 6 seems to have contested. We'll be sharing the screen of the Team 6 facilitator. It seems Team 7 also is bringing up a concern. Few teams almost. We would like to call on Judge Fox and Sir De Los Reyes to address the concerns to be voiced out by the teams. Again, Team 6 and Team 7 have contested. Team 6 will share, the Team 6 facilitator will share the screen. Give us a few moments to. All right, now here's Team 6. Sorry about that. We're having some technical difficulties showing the screen and the audio of the teams to adjust it. Currently, we're supposed to be sharing the dialogue of Team 6 and the judge, Mr. Fox, and supposedly Judge De Los Reyes as well. So right now we're ironing out the wrinkles in our preparations. Please give us a few moments.
Hello po. Yung gusto po namin ma-clarify na correction yung ika-contest po regarding the question. Yun po kasing 20 milliseconds means to reach the school of fish and bounce back to the equipment. That means round trip yung 30 meters. And the distance would just be half of that, or 15.0 meters.
Team 6 says 30 meters is supposed to be the round trip going back and forth. So it seems the answer could be 15 meters only, one way, if I got this correctly.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Judge Fox and the other organizers of the event have stated that this answer is correct. So we will redo and recount the scores for all the teams. So again, let's see. Let's check again from team 1. Oh, it seems the answers have been removed. Here 10.7 centimeters, which is incorrect. Moving to team 2. Answered 150,000 meters, incorrect. Team 3 answered 7.5 centimeters, incorrect. Team 4 answered nothing. Team 5 answered 1.5 times 10 to the negative 3 meters. Incorrect. Team 6 answered 50 meters. Correct. Team 7 answered 15 meters. Correct. And Team 8, which was previously correct, is incorrect because of the contest. Team 9 answered 30 meters. Incorrect. And Team 10 answered nothing. No point. So it seems that only two different teams this time got the answer correctly. So you could see that most of the teams are close, if not for the rounding or for multiplying and dividing by 2, and of course the decimal places. So we can see that a lot of teams have gotten close. Moving on to question 3 for the difficult round.
For question number 3, we have: how many different rays can be formed from 8 distinct points on a plane, where no 3 of which lie on the same line? Note, write the exact answer, not in 3 significant digits. Again, how many different rays can be formed from 8 distinct points on a plane, where no 3 of which lie on the same line? Note, write the exact answer, not in 3 significant digits. Go. Time is up. The correct answer.
It seems Team 10 is having issues with their connection. Team 10 and Team 7 are both having issues with their audio and camera. Same with Team 3 and the facilitator. Murphy's Law. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. Just kidding. Hopefully not. So it seems that the correct answer is 56. But we will be taking a few moments to iron out the issues and see which teams got the answer correct. Team 7 and Team 10 are going back on time. But
Hello.
yeah, okay. So
Naririnig na. Oh my God, sorry.
all right.
Internet, sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
So so let's see which. All right. They're still having difficulty, so we'll be working on that later. So Nico.
I just want to go back to what happened in the last question. That was actually
That was really interesting.
That was really interesting. So that somebody contested. Kasi yesterday no contesting happened, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. So I mean, at least in this part of the BrainMEsh, things are getting fired up, or it's very interesting.
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to ask you was for those of the audience that don't know, Nico was apparently a very heavy contender in many contests and even in abroad. So Nico, tell us about your experiences. Do you often encounter people contesting questions, and have you also gotten an opportunity to contest, and did you win points back then in your contests? Come on, Nico.
Yes. In national level contest, there were times that we had to contest answers, but not in international contest, because usually the contest questions are very flattened already, so there's no problems.
All right, thank you, Nico. So now we're gonna move back to the answers.
Okay,
Correct
going back to
answer
the answers.
again is 56. Nico, take it away.
Okay, so team 1 answered 56. Correct. Team 2, correct. Team 3, incorrect. Team 4, incorrect. Team 5, correct. Team 6, correct. Team 7, correct.
Seems promising.
Team 8, incorrect.
Ooh.
Team 9, incorrect. Team 10, correct. Let's check the scoreboard. So for this question, 4, 5.
5 teams.
So
or 6.
I think six teams got the correct answer. Okay, that's nice.
Promising. Yeah, moving on to the next question. Question 4. A small ball of mass 1 kilogram moving with a velocity of 12 meters per second undergoes a direct central impact with a stationary ball of mass 2 kilograms. The impact is perfectly elastic. Find the speed in meters per second of the 2 kilogram mass ball after the impact. Again, a small ball of mass 1 kilogram moving with a velocity of 12 meters per second undergoes a direct central impact with a stationary ball of mass 2 kilograms. The impact is perfectly elastic. Find the speed in meters per second of the 2 kilogram mass ball after the impact. Go. remember this is first year physics 71.
Yeah, that's we just finished that last year.
Yeah, yes, the next piece of it's related to physics.
I mean, since these questions were discussed in college, I mean, in our last step, if they answer it correctly, more or less they will have easy time for physical on every day school.
I remember this was also discussed back in grade 12 when I had science. But of course, I probably just slept the entire time. So the time's up already. The correct answer is 8 meters per second. So let's see which teams got this correctly. Team 1 answered 6 meters per second. Close but no. Team 2 answered 6 meters per second as well. Incorrect as well. Team 3 answered 24 meters per second. Incorrect. Team 4 answered 6 meters per second. Incorrect. Team 5 answered 8 meters per second. Correct. Team 6 answered 4 meters per second. Close but incorrect. Team 7 answered 6 meters per second. Incorrect. Team 8 got it wrong with 6 meters per second. Team 9 answered 4 meters per second. Incorrect. Team 10 answered 6 meters per second. Let's see which teams got this correctly with the scoreboard. It seems that only Team 5 got this question correctly. But
So now they are tied, right?
yeah,
They're tied with
Team
Team
5 is
6 for
for
second place.
Uh-huh. Team 7 is leading.
Only 3
So,
points.
Moving on to question 5, the final question for the difficult one. Sorry.
Oh wait, sorry.
It seems
A
that
team
someone,
has
Team 2 has contested the question. All right, just in time, just in the nick of time. All right, so please go back to the previous slide. We will be again sharing the audio and the video of the team that has contested for discussion, which is team number 2. You would like to call on
conserve yung kinetic energy. So, 2 times 1 times 12 is equals to 2 times kung ano yung mass.
team 2, please repeat your concern and explanation.
Here are the judge.
Yung concern po namin is since yung impact daw po is strictly inelastic, conserve po yung kinetic. Ibig sabihin po, yung equal lang po dapat yung basta po 1 times 12, 1 times 12 is equals to 2 times po yung sa mass po nung 2 times yung velocity nung 2 kilogram mass ball po. So, pag kinuha na po yung velocity, ang sagot po 6.
currently they are deliberating if the answer is correct.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello po.
Yes, Judge Trace.
Hello po.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello po.
Okay, sorry, medyo nagbabuffer kanina. Nagpe-play pareho yung Zoom tsaka sa Zoom tsaka sa Discord. Can you please slowly repeat again your statement with the speaker?
Ano po? Yung sa since perfectly elastic po, naka-conserve po yung kinetic energy.
Yes, momentum, both momentum and kinetic energy ay conserve, okay?
Tapos po, since yung momentum po ng 1 kilogram body po or mass ay 12 meters per second. So equal po siya sa 2 times yung velocity po nung 2 kilogram mass. So what pag
plus you're missing one more term, plus yung velocity initial pa ng 1 kilogram, plus V1 na final, tama? Hello?
Hello.
So your first linear equation is 12 equals V1 plus 2V2. You have that first equation. Hello? I'm sorry. Malinaw ba yung voice ko or choppy?
Medyo nag-choppy po sa akin. Choppy, sir.
Baka pwede sir i-type sa sa semis main.
Semis main na ICC.
Yung sa semis mo.
Again, currently the judges and team 2 are deliberating if the answer for question number 4 of the difficult semifinals is correct. Correct answer is 8 meters per second, and the team 2 has contested that their answer being 6 meters per second, and it seems that they're not the only team to get this answer. Teams maybe a handful of teams, 3 teams such as Team 8, Team 10, Team 3, Team 2, and Team 4 also got 6. Will they get this correct? We'll find out.
Minus being based on 1.
It seems that the audio connection for the teams and the judges are fluctuating or unclear. So they're currently discussing the solutions on the Discord Semi's main chat.
So, okay na? Nakita niyo?
Hello?
Okay na po. Naiintindihan ko na po. Bale po, parang sunod lang ho yung parang set ng equation na yung una ho yung sa conservation ng momentum. Tapos yung parang mas may conserve naman ho na kinetic energy. Tapos susunod na lang ho yung velocity na. Tapos kukunin na yung pangalawa. Nagtarinig mo ako?
Oo.
Tama. Dalawang equation. Yung isa sa may kinetic energy, tapos yung isa sa may momentum. Tapos solve mo yung final velocity ng bawat isa.
It seems that the answer really is 8, which is the answer we provided before. We can call on the academics head and currently the questions committee head who
nakuha ko na yung mali
natin. Kailan Consin?
Kasi inassume natin
come upon
kasi natin natin yung bola.
Yung zero.
Screen and provide comments.
Pero hindi nga pala yung dapat magbabaon siya eh.
All right, never mind. We'll be moving on to the next question. Question number 5. Nico, take it away.
Question number 5. Consider the figure shown. Lines EF and GH are parallel. The measure of angle M equals the quantity 10x plus 2 degrees. The measure of angle S equals the quantity 4x minus 4 degrees. And the measure of angle U equals the quantity 7x minus 6 degrees. What is the sum of angle R and angle O? Note that the diagram is not to scale and every angle is greater than 0 degrees. Again, consider the figure shown. Lines EF and GH are parallel. The measure of angle M equals the quantity 10x plus 2 degrees. The measure of angle S equals the quantity 4x minus 4 degrees. And the measure of angle U equals the quantity 7x minus 6 degrees. What is the sum of angle R and angle O? Note that the diagram is not to scale and every angle is greater than 0 degrees. Go.
Experiencing more context with the BrainMEsh Inter-H compared to see that it's getting heated and it's not
Time's up. correct answer is 122 degrees. Let's see which teams got the correct answer. Team 1 answered 12x minus 4 degrees. Incorrect. Team 2, no answer. Incorrect. Team 3 answered correctly. Team 4, incorrect. Team 5 did not put degrees. So sorry, incorrect.
Close.
Team 6, correct. Team 7, also correct. Team 8, incorrect. Team 9, incorrect. And Team 10, 142 degrees, incorrect.
It's only 3 teams got the last question correctly. Team 3, Team 6, and 7. So we'll see the final tally of the scores. It seems for the top 5 scorers, we have Team 7 with 50 points, Team 6 with 47, Team 5 with 42, Team 2 with 29 points, and Team 10 with 22.
So that's it for the difficult round. Let's move on for the BrainMesh round.
Moving on to the BrainMesh round. There will be 2 questions for 10 points each to be answered in 90 seconds. The first question is, solution X contains only A and B and in the ratio of 2:3. Solution Y contains A and B in the ratio of 1:2. If solution Z is created by mixing solutions X and Y in the ratio of 3:11 respectively, then 630 milliliters of the solution Z contains how many milliliters of A? Again, solution X contains only A and B and in the ratio of 2:3. Solution Y contains A and B in the ratio of 1:2. Solution Z is created by mixing solutions X and Y in the ratio of 3 and 11 respectively. Then 630 milliliters of solution Z contains how many milliliters of A? Go. It seems the high is Team 7 is having a little one of Team 2's camera and the entire Team 10 cameras are not showing up. Alright, we'll have a pause for this round. After the set, after this round, we'll be having a slight pause to accommodate for the team that are already have the answer. And the time is up. Let's see what the correct answer is. 219 milliliters. Which teams got this right? Let's see. Team 1 answered 223 milliliters, which is close but incorrect. Team 2 answered 168 milliliters, incorrect. Team 3 is having camera issues, so for now we will be skipping. Moving on to Team 4, who answered 219 milliliters, correct. Team 5 answered 219 milliliters, also correct. Team 6 answered 223 milliliters, same with Team 1, incorrect. Team 7 answered 219 milliliters, correct. Team 8 answered 53.3 milliliters, incorrect. Team 9 answered 223.13 milliliters, incorrect. Team 10 answered 302 milliliters, incorrect. It seems that Team 3 answered 219 ounces. Close but wrong unit. Incorrect. Very close. It seems that Team 6 has contested it again for this question. We will now again call on the judges, and we will be showing the cameras for Team 6. So that
Calculate the basic arithmetic here. We can't be wrong. This is why you use addition. Use calculator for addition anyway.
Yes.
Team
Why we
6.
can't have nice things.
Also, Team 9 has contested for this question.
Good evening po. I-address, sabihin na po ba right now yung gusto i-contest?
Team 6, you can discuss now.
Wait.
Sorry.
Sir Lucky. Are you there po?
Go ahead.
Yung i-contest na po yung sa process pa na what the ratio would be 17:48 ng solution Z ni solution Z.
Sorry, again.
The final ratio of A and B in solution Z would be 17:31. So it's 17 over 48 times 630.
Okay. So in solution Z, X and Y is in the ratio of 3:11.
Yes. So
if we take the ratio of A to B that comes from solution X, that means 2:3 times 3, you would take 6:9 parts of A and B from X. And then we take the part from solution Y of A is to B, so that's 11 times 1 is to 2, so that's 11:22. When we add those two ratios, we get 17:31. Since it's 6 plus 11 is to 9 plus 22. So 17:31. And then since those are just the ratios of the components, we want to get the parts of substance A over total. So that's 17 over 17 plus 31 times 630 milliliters. So that's 17 over 48 times 630. That's exactly 223.125 or approximately 223. In the process with the
Teka lang.
solution.
For a while, for a while.
Again, Team 6 contested for the first question of the BrainMesh round, and they're currently deliberating with judges Judge Fox and Judge Delatantos to see if the answer is correct. So the one provided by the organizers is 219 milliliters, while Team 6 is contesting that, saying 223 milliliters is the correct answer. Team 9 also seems to have contested, with the answer being 223.13.
For a while, nag-usap kami ni Ali.
Yeah. Sorry. Look.
unless stated na hindi na mag-exact answer kayo. Mag-exact answer kayo.
I see. Like, i-multiply mo each part dun sa 3.
For those who are now only tuning in, you can see right now.
Yung represented ng 3, dapat yung total nila yung 3 is to 11, hindi yung components.
Testing.
Kaya siya naging slated as.
Hello?
Nagawa natin na inad ng
Hello?
73 over 210.
Hello?
Okay.
Is it okay?
Do you hear me? Okay. So, if solution C has X and Y in the ratio of 3:11. So if you have 630 ml, ibig sabihin nun X is 135 ml and Y is 495 ml. So meron kang amount for X and Y and then
I-add mo yun. Add mo yun.
And yung A and B, the X is in the ratio of 1:2. So meaning, 2:3. So in solution X, you have 2:3, no? So 2/5 X, 2/5 yung A in X. So that's 2/5 of 135. So 54 ml. Tapos meron kang 1/3 of Y is A now. So 1:2. So you have 1/3 of 495 is 165. Okay, so combining that, you have 299.
Ay, ang pangit. Pangit.
Ali?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Guys,
Is it okay
na ba?
now?
Sa inyo yan.
Okay.
Okay na po.
So you have to divide 630 dun sa solutions X and Y and then in X tsaka in Y, kukunin mo yung part na A. Okay, the correct answer is 290.
Alright. The judges and you have discussed and deliberated, and the answer remains to be 290 milliliters. So we're gonna move on to the next question.
Ginawa natin yung ano.
Question number 2. Ryan is conducting an experiment. He notices that during the conversion of ice to steam, it will undergo two phase changes. He wants to step up his experiment and tries to calculate the heat it uses. Given the following data, he has, calculate how much heat in joules it takes to convert 25 grams of ice at negative 15 degrees Celsius to steam at 150 degrees Celsius. Again, Ryan is conducting an experiment. He notices that during the conversion of ice to steam, it will undergo two phase changes. He wants to step up his experiment and tries to calculate the heat it uses. Given the following data he has, calculate how much heat in joules it takes to convert 25 grams of ice at negative 15 degrees Celsius to steam at 150 degrees Celsius. Go.
Last 20 seconds. All the teams are still furiously typing in their calculations as they're racing for the correct answer. Race against time. Will anyone get this correctly?
Time's up. Let's see the correct answer. The correct answer is 78,700 joules. Team 1 answered 73,600 joules. Incorrect. Team 2 answered 78,600 joules. Incorrect. That was so close. Team 3, incorrect. Team 4, no answer. Incorrect. Team 5, incorrect. Team 6, incorrect. Team 7, incorrect. Team 8, incorrect. Team 9, incorrect. And Team 10, incorrect.
Wow. This
So it seems
question
that
really did the number on the teams. Nobody seems to have gotten it correctly. You know, there teams 2 and if I'm not mistaken, 6 or 7. Oh, actually, uh, someone. It seems team 5 is contested. And there is a correction for this for this round. It seems we have provided the wrong answer on the PowerPoint. So the answer seems to be 78,600 joules. And indeed, some of the teams got this correctly. We've actually we're the organizers are discussing if indeed something went wrong. It seems that Team 5 has contested this question and they would like to provide their input. We would like to call on the judges again to weigh in on this matter. Many sources on the chat are saying different things, so we would have to defer to the judgment of our experts to see if this is indeed correct. 78,700 or 78,600, as some of the teams have answered. We will see. We're gonna have to share the screen of Team 5 and also their audio so that we could address their concerns.
True. Dumating judge ata bigla. Tapos umalis. Yeah, nag 10,500 siya instead of 10,460.
Yeah, pati yung sa ICE, dapat 772.5 yung original value.
Wait, nandito yung judge.
Yeah,
Hello po.
Hello po.
Hello po.
Si Mati, that's correct.
Yes po.
Yes po.
Okay, thank you po. Yeah. Pwede po namin i-explain? Pwede po ba namin i-explain kung bakit po namin na-arrive at 78.6 kilojoules? Yung ginawa po namin is just like straight calculation po. Like diretso-diretso po. So wala pong rounding off. Kasi po sa amin tinuro po na bawal po mag-round off during
Hindi po fine.
Bawal po mag-round. Po. 78,670 po.
Like hindi po kami nag-round up mid calculation. Parang sa dulo lang po yung round off namin.
$670 po yung last three.
620.
670. Ay, Jo. Never wait. 620 po pala. My bad. Namali po ng... Yeah. Ito po.
And there's
33 for po.
Yes po.
Apo.
Yes po.
Means their reasoning must be...
Ayun na yun.
Yun lang po. Yes
Yan
po.
po.
That's why po 78.6 kilojoules lang po kasi wala pong
Seems that Team 6 didn't round up halfway or any time between the calculation.
Yeah, that's
only rounded up at the final.
yes po. Hindi po sila nag-round of mid-intermediate step. Yes po. Si Kuya Martin po, I believe. Kuya Fasi. Oh no, but still, then okay lang yan. Okay. Meron po 78,600. Alang, as long as po natama naman yung sagot. Fine. Thank you po.
Salamat po.
Hindi ka nabasa.
Hindi ko nakita.
So we're gonna have to recheck which teams got the answer correctly. And the answer seems to be 78,600 joules. So going on to team 1, they answered 73,600. Incorrect. Moving on to team 2, they answered 78,600, which is correct. Team 3 answered 17.5 joules, incorrect. Team 4 answered incorrect. Team 5 answered 78.6 kilojoules, could have been correct, but the units and the conversion wrong. Team 6 answered 7.86 times 10 to the 4th joules, which is unfortunately not accepted. Team 7 answered the same thing, which is sadly not accepted again. Oh wait, sorry. Team 6, sorry. Somehow moments, forgive me. 7.86 times 10 to the 4th power joules is correct. It seems that only teams 6 and 7 are correct. And team 2, the reasoning that team 5 is incorrect because they used kilojoules, it seems, not joules. So team 8 answered 17,201 joules, which is incorrect. And team 9 answered 2,594 joules, which is incorrect. While team 10 answered 100 joules, also incorrect. Again, teams 2, 6, and 7 got this question correctly. So now we're gonna look at the final tally of the scores. We have 11 points for Team 1, 39 points for Team 2, while Team 3 got 5. Team 4 got 20 points. Team 5 got 52. Team 6 got 57. Team 7 got 70 points. Team 8 got 18 points. Team 9 got 21 and Team 10 got 22 points. The teams that will, top 5 teams that will be moving on to the finals phase are Team 6, PSHS MC Team 2, Team 7, PSHS MC Team 3, Team 5, PSHS MC Team 1 with 52 points, Team 2, LPC and SHS TDC, Team 1 with 39 points, and finally Team 5, WSOS Team 1 with 22 points. Again, 70 points for the top contender, 57 for rank 2, rank 3 got 52, 39 for rank 4, Team 2, and 22 points for rank 10. So we will be taking a short, maybe 15-minute break to iron out the details and prepare for the finals round. So stay tuned for more updates and prepare for the supposedly fast-paced, hard-hitting question and answers of the teams for the finals round. We'll see you in 15 minutes and we'll be back. And we're back. Welcome back to the BrainMesh final space. Before we proceed, we would like to take a short while to give appreciation to our sponsor that we forgot to give thanks to yesterday. So our sponsor is Prime Mechanical Engineering Review Center, which is the logo you can see to my right. All right, so Prime has been a very wonderful and supportive donor and sponsor throughout all of the years. So for all of you guys and the audience that will be taking up mechanical engineering board exams, this this right here is a good pick for getting yourself prepared. So anyway, moving on. For a recap, the following teams have advanced to the final space. So we have Team Las Piñas City National Senior High School, the Los Campos, Team 1. And then we have Philippine Science High School, Main Campus, Team 1. Also the Team 2 for Philippine Science High School, and with the Team 3. And finally, we have Still Science Oriented School, Team 1, who have... Also, these are the teams that have, again, survived and succeeded to move on to the PMH finals. So proceeding with the mechanics. Nico, take it away.
So the mechanics for the finals phase are as follows. Team scores will start from 0, and all team members shall work as a group. There will be 15 categories displayed on the screen, only 10 of which would be selected. Each team will take turns in choosing a category and difficulty.
Again, the finals phase will be conducted through Discord. The questions will also be sent to the designated text channel.
Each team will have a separate Discord voice channel with the monitor or flagman. The team members are allowed to discuss among themselves the answer to the question and will be allowed to use an application like Paint or Word to show each of their solutions.
The quiz master will read the question twice. The participants may only start answering after the quiz master says go. The teams are given 100 seconds to solve the problem. The time will only start after the second reading.
The team representative will send their answer to the designated text channel. The first team to get the correct answer will get the points for that question.
Each team is only allowed to try answering the current question once. If the first team got the wrong answer, the remaining teams will be given one chance to steal. If all teams fail to answer the current question, all teams will be given another chance to answer the question until the time expires.
The total scores from the final phase shall determine the first, second, and third place. In case of a tie, the involved teams will break the tie by randomly choosing a question from the pool. Same mechanics apply, except that the first team to give a correct answer will be awarded the position for which the question was conducted.
Teams who fail to follow these rules will be refrained from answering the next question. Moving on.
So now, moving on to the contest proper, we begin with the first category. Team 1 is awarded the first pick. Team 1, let us hear what you have chosen.
Team 1 chooses difficult arithmetic.
Okay, so Team 1 chose difficult arithmetic. For the question, we have Antonio loves watermelons. He buys 48 watermelons at the market. He has to bring the fruits on his bike, which can only carry 3 watermelons at a time. His house is 8 kilometers from the market, and without the watermelons, he can bike up to a speed of 16 kilometers per hour. If one watermelon decreases his speed by 2 kilometers per hour, how many watermelons are left at the market after 9 hours? Again, Antonio loves watermelons. He buys 48 watermelons at the market. He has to bring the fruits on his bike, which can only carry 3 watermelons at a time. His house is 8 kilometers from the market, and without the watermelons, he can bike up to a speed of 16 kilometers per hour. If one watermelon decreases his speed by 2 kilometers per hour, how many watermelons are left at the market after 9 hours? Go!
5 teams have Team 3 of Philippine Science and the answer already. Last 10 seconds.
Time's up. The correct answer is 27 watermelons. Did anyone get the correct answer? Nope. Nobody got the correct answer. Let's move on to the next team for their category.
Team 2 or Philippine Science Team 1 has the next pick. Which category will they choose?
Team 2 has chosen BrainMesh Basic Calculus.
Okay, so
BrainMesh
team 2.
Calculus for moving on to the question for basic calculus. Oil spilling from a ruptured tanker spreads in a circle on the surface of the ocean. The area of the spill increases at a rate of 95 meters squared per minute. How fast is the radius of the spill increasing when the radius is 10 meters in fraction form? Again, oil spilling from a ruptured tanker spreads in a circle on the surface of the ocean. The area of the spill increases at a rate of 95 meters squared per minute. How fast is the radius of the spill increasing when the radius is 10 meters away in fraction? When the radius is 10 meters in fraction form? Go. It seems that Team 3 got it correctly. The answer is 9/20 meters per minute. Philippine Science High School Team 2 got it correctly. Moving on to Philippine Science High School Team 2 got it correctly. Moving on to the next question. Nico, take it away.
The next team, please choose your category and difficulty. I hope they choose.
Team 3 chooses Mechanics 1 difficult.
Oh wow, okay. So team 3 chose For the question, we have Ryan and Nico are carrying a uniform wooden board that is 3 meters long and weighs 160 newtons. If student A applies an upward force equal to 60 newtons at the right end, at what distance from the left end does student B lift? Again, Ryan and Nico are carrying a uniform wooden board that is 3 meters long and weighs 160 newtons. If student A applies an upward force equal to 60 newtons at the right end, at what distance from the left end does student B lift?
Go.
Go.
It seems this guy got it. Will you? Hands up. The correct answer is 0.6 meters. Which team got it? We'll see. Oh, the Westfield Sciences Oriented School got it correctly. 0.600 meters.
Moving on. The next team, please choose your next category.
Difficult thermodynamics.
So they chose difficult thermodynamics.
Moving on to the next question. The question is, the hot chick in the figure below must do either task. A. Completely transform 50 kilograms of solid ice at 0 degrees Celsius into liquid water. Or B. Raise the temperature of 1.1 kilogram of water from 0 degrees Celsius to 50 degrees Celsius, which will require less heat from the hot chick. A, B, or both will require the same heat. Indicate the amount of heat in joules in your answer. UCV liquid water is equal to 4,186 joule per kilogram degree Celsius. CFP for ice is equal to 2,108 joules per kilogram degree Celsius. And L subscript F of water is 334 joules per kilogram. Again, the hot chick in the figure below must do either task. A. Completely transform 50 kilograms of solid ice at 0 degrees Celsius into liquid water. Or B. Raise the temperature of 0.1 kilogram of water from 0 degrees Celsius to 50 degrees Celsius. Which will require less heat from the hot chick? A, B, or both will require the same heat. Indicate the amount of heat in joules in your answer. UC subscript V of liquid water is equal to 4,186 joules per kilogram degree Celsius. C subscript V of ice is equal to 2,108 joules per kilogram degree Celsius. And L subscript F of water is equal to 334 joules per kilogram. Go. It seems Pisai won already got the correct answer. Pisai Team 3 was close, except that they did not put the unit. So the correct answer is 16,700 joules. Again, Philippine Science High School main campus, Team 1 got it correctly. It seems they did not put joules. Did they put, is this accepted? All right, it is accepted. All right, so the answer is accepted even without units, as it was stated in the problem. Moving on to question 4. Nico, take it away.
Next team, please choose your category.
At 5 chose difficult mechanics 2.
Okay, so they chose difficult mechanics 2. Let's see what the question is. The question is, Patrick is testing a new model of racing tires. In a skid pad test, a race car is able to travel at constant speed in a circle of radius 45.7 meters in 15.2 seconds without skidding. Assume air drag and rolling friction are negligible. Assume that the surface is flat horizontal. What was the minimum value for the coefficient of static friction between the tires and the road? In a skid pad test, a race car is able to travel at the maximum possible speed without skidding. Again, Patrick is testing a new model of racing tires. In a skid pad test, a race car is able to travel at constant speed in a circle of radius 45.7 meters in 15.2 seconds without skidding. Assume air drag and rolling friction are negligible and assume that the road surface is flat horizontal. What was the minimum value for the coefficient of static friction between the tires and the road? In a skid pad test, a race car is able to travel at the maximum possible speed without skidding. Go.
For the BMU's BrainMEsh questions yesterday, it seemed that a lot of people could not get the questions correct. But will this be the case for today when the teams are left will the teams be carrying the helm? Seconds left.
Time's up. The correct answer is 0.796. Did anyone get the correct answer? Okay, so no team got the correct answer.
It seems that the teams answered 0.797. Is this going to be a rounding
Could be
error?
another
or
rounding error.
Will this be contested and discussed? We will see. So it seems that it is indeed a rounding error because of rounding before inputting to the solution. The G to be used is 9.80665. So again, 0.797 is deemed as a rounding error. Well, all right, moving on to the next question. Which team will be picking the next topic? Well, Dos Campos Team 1 will choose.
Team 1 chooses difficult trigonometry.
Difficult trigonometry for Team 1. Question is a short one. Find the minimum value of 3 cosine A plus 4 sine A plus 5. Again, find the minimum value of 3 cosine A plus 4 sine A plus 5. Go. It seems that Pisai Team 2 got it correctly. The answer is 0. So we'll move on to the scoreboard to see the scores. So for the difficult round, the total points are 4 for Visay Team 2, 1 for both Visay Team 1 and Westfield Sciences Team 1, and both 0 for Talondos Campus Team 1 and Visay Team 3. Next question, Nico.
Next team, please choose the next category from BrainMesh.
Team 2 has chosen BrainMesh Geometry.
Okay, so team 2 chose BrainMesh Geometry. The question is, 3 congruent circles with radius equal to 3/4 units are drawn as shown, each with its center lying on the circumference of the 2 other circles. Given centers A, B, and C with arc length AC equals pi/3 units, determine the area of the shaded region. Again, 3 congruent circles with radius equal to 3/4 units are drawn as shown, each with its center lying on the circumference of 2 other circles. Given centers A, B, and C with arc length AC equals pi/3 units, determine the area of the shaded region. Go.
For me and you, the students on picking BrainMesh first, understand the teams seem to be opting for the difficult. Teams, they are taking it slow and easing their way in. Last 5 seconds.
Time is up. Let's see what the correct answer is. It is 9/32 times the quantity pi minus square root of 3, or 0.396 square units. Did anyone get it correctly? Wow, Pisay 2 got it correctly. Let's see what the scoreboard is. Nice. Let's move on to the next team as they chose. Kuya Ken.
Right. Team 2, what is your pick?
Team 3 chooses BrainMesh Mechanics 1.
BrainMesh Mechanics 1. The question is, a pole AB is connected to ground, and at A, 2 cables T1 and T2 are attached. Knowing that the tension in the right-hand portion of the cable is T2, 1,000 pounds, determine the required tension T1 in the left-hand portion if the resultant R of the forces exerted by the cable at A is to be vertical. Again, a pole AB is connected to the ground, and at A, two cables T1 and T2 are attached. Knowing that the tension in the right-hand portion of the cable is T2 is equal to 1,000 pounds, determine the required tension T1 in the left-hand portion if the resultant R of the forces exerted by the cable at A is to be vertical. Go. SI Team 3 got this question correctly. The correct answer is 938 pounds. Let's see the scoreboard. SI Team 2 is leading with SI Team 3 trailing behind. Moving on to the next question. Nico?
Next team, please choose your next category.
BrainMesh Arithmetic.
Okay, so they chose BrainMesh Arithmetic. Question is, how many factors of 7 raised to 9,999 are greater than 1 million? Again, how many factors of 7 raised to 9,999 are greater than 1 million? Go.
I wouldn't know how to solve this. I can't. I don't want you to solve this right now, but do you know, or do you have a gist of how to work on this? Do you have an answer?
Actually, yes.
Wow, fast. Do you have a specific answer? Or
Yeah. But we can see it.
Alright,
Wow,
Team Team 1 got it just as fast as Nico did. Alright.
So the correct answer is 9,992. Congratulations to Pisay Team 1 for getting that question. Let's move on to the next team.
Final question.
Sorry, let's see what.
Will there be a clincher or not?
Yeah, this is so
We'll find
tense.
out with this last question. Westfield Sciences Team 1 is to choose.
What are they gonna choose? Look,
They're weighing their options.
nobody chose electromagnetism from both
Team 5
difficulties.
chooses BrainMesh Mechanics 2.
Okay, so Team 5 chooses BrainMesh Mechanics 2.
BrainMesh Mechanics 2. The bob of a 5-meter pendulum describes an arc of a circle in a vertical plane. If the tension in the cord is 2.5 times the weight of the bob for the position shown, find the velocity of the bob in that position. Again, the bob of a 5-meter pendulum describes an arc of a circle in a vertical plane. If the tension in the cord is 2.5 times the weight of the bob for the position shown, find the velocity of the bob in that position. Go.
What's a bob, Kuya Ken?
It's a it's a circle.
Oh,
It's like it's a circle thing in a pendulum. Not the
builder. Yes. So
No, it's
Bob's
not
the builder.
The bobs are the weight or or the heavy part in the pendulum that causes movement and the spin. Final question. Which teams will end up winning and fighting for the top 3 places? Will there be a clincher or will it be decisive? 40 seconds left. Westfield Sciences Team 1 has an answer together with Philippine Science Team 1 and Team 3. Dogs Team 1 and Beside Team 2 are yet to have are yet to show the answer. Time's up. Correct answer is 8.95 meters per second. Seems no team got this one correctly.
Okay. I think that was the last question, right?
Supposedly.
Okay, so let's check the scoreboard to see who won.
All right. The clear winner is Philippine Science High School Main Campus Team 2, who has for most of the game trailed ahead of the competition, usually tying with teams 1 and 3 from the same school. Right now, they have a decisive and clear lead against his schoolmates. So again, top 1 is for Philippine Science Team 2, while the second place and third are held by Philippine Science High School Team 1 and Team 3 respectively. For a moment, we saw that Westfield Sciences was vying for third spot in Team 3, but it seems the Team 3 got to clinch or got to win that one in a final few questions. So that's it for the winners. We will be showing you. We will be moving on to the awarding of certificates and for the judges and the winners and the participants in a few minutes.
Right after a 15-minute break, we would be returning for the awarding.
So stand by and we will be back.
Before we proceed to the awarding of winners, we would like to express our gratitude to our judges for giving their time and effort for the success of this event. To give our token of appreciation to the judges, may we call on Mr. Juan Carlos M. De Leon and Mr. Justin Cedric Tan, BrainMesh Inter-High School co-heads.
The Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers, University of the Philippines Student Unit awards this certificate of appreciation to Mr. Anthony Paul Fox, to Doc to Dr. Alip Oropeza, PhD, to Dr. Alexander De Los Reyes, PhD, and to Dr. Lucky Erap Galvez, PhD. In grateful acknowledgement for their distinguished and invaluable services rendered as judge for the BrainMEsh Inter-H 2021, thereby contributing to the success of the event, given on the 17th of April 2021. So, sir, picture lang po. Let's do it ano na lang, one by one.
Empty.
So Sir Fox po muna. Who will take the picture? Just count.
All right. Wait lang. Sorry. 3, 2, 1. Smile. All right.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Alip.
Down. I'm also saving the photo. Sorry. Can someone else take the photo for me?
Yeah, I'll take it. So 1, 2, 3, smile. Yeah, we're good.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Alex Reyes.
Yeah, I'll take the photo. 3, 2, 1. Smile.
And last but not the least, the Dr. Lucky guy.
Take it. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay na po. Thank you. Sorry. So, last March 27, 66 participants took the preliminary exam and 1 participant stood out among the rest. The top scorer is from Philippine Science High School Main Campus Team 2, Enrico Rolando G. Martinez. I'll give him a round of applause. Congratulations!
Can you turn on your camera so that we can take a photo with you? Congratulations, Enrico.
Right.
All right, so we'll be taking a photo in 3. Wait, sorry.
Sama kami. Judges.
Yeah.
The judges. The judges and
judges. Let's. Yeah, all judges.
Alright, Alexander.
There.
Right. So we will be taking photos even for the later bit. So anyway, 3, 2, 1, smile. Alright. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Congrats, Enrico.
So now, this is the moment we have all been waiting for. The awarding of the winners. For the third place, we would like to congratulate the Philippine Science High School Main Campus Team 3. Congratulations. Please come up on stage.
Congratulations.
Team 3, please turn on your camera so we can take a photo together. Sorry, what? Yeah, in gallery, but okay. Alright. I will be taking the photo. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Next up, we will be calling on
The second place. The second place, congratulations to Philippine Science High School Main Campus Team 1.
Okay, so we will be taking the photo in 3. Wait, sorry. 3, 2, 1, smile. Alright. Anyway, for the first place, congratulations to Philippine Science High School Main Campus Team 2. Please turn on your cameras for the picture taking.
Yay!
Alright. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, smile. Alright. Congratulations to the teams that won, and thank you very much. The judges and the participants may now turn off their cameras, and you will be proceeding with the closing remarks.
Thank you, Nika and Ken. First, I would like to thank all of the coaches and the participants from all of the schools. Thank you for your active participation in our event, despite our challenging times today. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our judges, Mr. Anthony Fox, Dr. Alip Oropeza, Dr. Alexander De Los Reyes, and Dr. Lucky Galvez for their support in our event. And this event would not be possible without the BrainMEsh Steering Committee and the facilitators who helped us push through with this event, even though this is our first time hosting an online event like this, an online quiz bee. So we can say that it went without a hitch, but thank you for the steering committee and the facilitators and everyone who helped with the event, and special mention to Sir Jericho Manalo for his support in our event. And to all the other participants, again, thank you for participating, and we hope to see you all again next year. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Mr. Juan Carlos De Leon.
It has been a pleasure having all of you with us today. Once again,
I am Nico.
And I am Ken.
And we hope to see
you all next year.
Next year.
Good evening.